This is a special potion that I've made.
Arab Assassin 13 just redeemed Hydrate. Ma, da, dee, ma, la Louisiana. Yay, my name is Ara, and I like to hydrate. Yay, my name is Angel, and I like to hydrate. Beep boop, bop, stretch break.
Hello? Hey. Hey, thanks, Win, for the sub. Sorry to hear you had a shit day. You're free now. Hey, Moldy and A2. What's up? For what it's worth, I had a pretty nothing day today myself. Was gonna go to the warehouse to prepare for my event tomorrow. Ended up not doing that and pretty much just slept all day. Yeah, that's really it. Now I'm here. Thinking about what I want to play. Might just start with some Fallout. See if we can't get Nuka World started. And then, in a little bit, either more Fear and Hunger 2 or an RPG Maker game. Or Song of Sunlight, maybe. Song of Sunlight. Yeah, maybe. Nothing's concrete, but yeah, I was just thinking about what's on the menu. Either more Fear and Hunger 2 Termina, or an RPG Maker game, or a Song of Sunlight, or something. Although I suppose it is Full Motion Monday. So we could play Kowloon. I feel like we played all the FMV games worth playing. I wish there was another game like TLC. Another actually good interactive movie type game. Got my Adderall today. The doctor insisted I take it in the morning. But if I took it right now, I could ascend to the next level of consciousness. Yeah, be careful. Timmy and the Cookie Experiment. Dude. A2's about to come back from his errands, like, with a brand new car and, like, a 600-word essay ready for a chat, and Did 4 ultimates, yeah. Hmm.
I'll be doing the world a service. Will be. See you. Good riddance.
Where the hell is this place? Trying to find where you start Nuka-Cola World DLC. Oh. It's not installed. Well, that makes sense then. Gorilla video and download? Hey, that's not a bad idea. How do I... Nice. Wow, it's only 4.6 gigs.
You know you shouldn't have clicked on.
Rest mode was the greatest invention PlayStation made. True. It's hard going back and playing consoles without rest mode.
This video, because now you're gonna find out what giraffes sound like. You went your whole life thinking they don't make a sound, but you bet giraffe they do. We used to think giraffes were like the G in lasagna or post-2011 Osama, dead silent, and scientists swore that an animal with that neck situation would be physically incapable of generating enough airflow to say anything audible. Moral of the story? Sometimes you gotta mind the business that pays you. And it wasn't until someone was in the business of paying researchers to mind the giraffes that they heard the humming of Hoist the Colors from the Pirates of the Caribbean soundtrack. Over the course of 8 years, they recorded nearly 1,000 hours of audio of giraffes in zoos, and they found that giraffes will hum to each other in the dead of night. Although if they would have listened to the locals, they would have found out sooner, because over 100 residents in Pangton complained of a creepy droning sound coming from the zoo's giraffe house. Sounds that folks were claiming were making them physically sick, to the point where they made a petition to incite an investigation, and the zoo both declined to comment, but also said it wasn't a giraffes, but also said their lawyers would be looking into it. Gee, I thought you said no comment. So you know this study must have been vindicating. As for the zarafa, we now know what the giraffes say, but we still don't know why. It could be how giraffes keep track of each other at night. Maybe it's how how a beast with a trachea to LeBron's long snores. Maybe it's a demonic giraffe ritual. Or maybe it's like birds where to us, there's no meaning, but to them the intentions are rated. And that is only the surface of how weird this walking didgeridoo is.
You have no idea!
Insane giraffes are as a concept. Like, you might not realize, the closest you can get to Jeff Goldblum's wet dream is by rage baiting the tallest animal alive. That'll earn you a one-way ticket to Jurassic Park. Now, ignoring whatever they did to get Jeffrey that active, one of the consequences of being the tallest is despite a motivated giraffe nearly breaking 40 miles per hour, they're sentenced to life of running the way we do in dreams. They could be running from certain death, but damn it, they're gonna look majestic.
Dude, giraffes are another one of those animals that just like seems made up, or like something you'd see on an alien planet.
Doing it. To be fair, if you make a giraffe do all that, I'm on his side. You deserved it. Another consequence is this video right here. This video went viral because it was the first time many realized that an animal with a neck longer than the Prohibition has to tank inclement weather right to.
Dude, that looks like a fucking like sci-fi horror movie. That looks like Prometheus. I didn't know they could talk either.
You deserved it. Another consequence is this video right here. This video went viral because it was the first time many realized that an animal with a neck longer than the Prohibition has to tank inclement weather right to the face. Fun fact, giraffes don't use slurs. But the day we learn how to ask one how's the weather up there in giraffes, they'll start. But nature didn't completely leave them out to dry. I mean, obviously. Nah, but they do have a trick in plain sight. Those iconic giraffe patches also have a network of blood vessels that's like a built-in thermostat where they can expand to release warmth to stay cool during the heat of day, but can also constrict and hold heat in times like when they have to raw dog a rainstorm. Also, the nature of being the tallest means it's actually more dangerous for them to lay down in the rain than just stand up to the storm. Now, the chances a giraffe gets struck by lightning are very, very low. They're still 30 times more likely to get touched by Thor than a human. Now, the chances they get electrocuted on power lines is slightly higher. To be fair, that's human intervention and poor design. That's not their fault. Especially because having a neck and legs longer than a Monday in August already comes with problems nothing else can relate to. Giraffes have one hell of a childhood, and it starts with them getting dropped 6 feet flat on their face. Literally airdropped into existence on their heads, because once again, a mother laying down to give birth would be the easiest lick of a lion's life. Also, as babies, we had doctors to slap us into breathing. Giraffes get the ground. To their credit, at 6 feet, 220 pounds, the Zarafa Kafa can find its feet in only 30 minutes. But they get reintroduced to the ground several times in the process. And in only a few hours, the baby giraffe can run in stride with its mother, which isn't a luxury, because there are many things to run away from as a newborn giraffe calf, and more than half will get snatched by actual predators. Luckily, the mother will defend them to the death, and a kick from over 2,000 pounds of motivated motherhood will leave a lion lying on the ground permanently. They have sharp hooves the size of dinner plates that's instant attitude adjustment to any predator. Ooh, that's a concussion. And of course, having legs higher than student loans gives them more range than most animals are ready for. It just sucks when mama ends up being the baby's biggest op. When I said the mother defends them to the death, sometimes she's the one delivering it. I have seen too many mothers trying to scare off lions only to end up river dancing on their child. Like, the operation was a success, but the patient died. It takes 14 months for a mother giraffe to birth a calf, and only 0.2 seconds to accidentally delete her dependent. I'm not dumb to how hard piloting 6-foot flesh stilts must be, but I've seen quadruple amputees shoot with more accuracy than a giraffe using her own legs. And that's assuming it's an accident. This was straight up intentional. And I still don't know why she did that. Things don't get much easier in zoos either, as captive giraffes have accidentally stepped and sat on their own children. So fatal friendly fires are just another consequence of being tall. Another is that giraffes are one of the few mammals that can't swim, and they play river roulette every time they cross one. Yeah, you just know his heart drops straight to his stomach. And that ain't nothing, that's like a 2-story drop. At this point, it really feels like being tall is more trouble than it's worth, to the point where you gotta ask, why are they so tall in the first place? The answer might seem pretty obvious, but like the giraffe, it's more controversial and more complicated than you think. The easy answer is to say that giraffes evolved long necks to reach foliage that no other herbivore could, and while that might be true, I do want to clear something up real quick. Evolution's a lot of things, including a word I don't use anymore because I respect women, but what it's not is intentional. Master Oogway might have been a creationist. Evolution is a lot of accidents, actually. Basically, it's a random mutation, like a slightly longer neck, that gave an individual visual and edge, and with long necks seeing better reproductive success, that random mutation would have a much better chance of getting passed on. After millions, and I do mean millions of years of natural selection, long necks would become the dominant and eventually the only giraffe build. Just a series of events creating something not perfect, but just good enough to keep the wheel rolling. The Barbarossa literally lobotomizes itself with its own dental, but as long as that happens after they have kids, evolution will remain Ray Charles to it. But with giraffes, it seems straightforward, so much that when you learned about natural selection in school, the giraffe was probably the easiest example. Now what if I told you we still can't agree on how the giraffe got this way? Every theory seems to have at least one good counter. It's easy to believe that the tallest giraffe would have a nutritional advantage, except a 2010 study showed that in a drought, it was actually the tallest and largest giraffes that died the most. Also, some argued that if being tall was such a buff, more herbivores would have evolved the same way, yet the Gerenuk seems to be the only one that went down the alt-height pipeline. You know, we don't talk about this enough, and we really should. This is 100% responsible for a cryptid myth or two. Others say it's the built-in temperature setting that was the real driving force. A popular theory is that animals live by the 3 F's, and the long necks, if not for food, must be for, except if it was for female validation, you'd expect the males to have disproportionately longer necks. But even though the males are physically bigger, it's actually the females that have more proportionally impressive necks, which actually led to another theory that the neck work was actually to support the female's high metabolic demands while pregnant. There's even a theory that the giraffe's neck wasn't even the main feature, that they evolved long legs first and the long neck came after so the giraffe could still reach water. Maybe not the strongest theory, but for sure the funniest. But to me, there's likely no one thing, more like a combination of things driving the giraffe to be what it is now. Except I did leave one thing out, because even with feeding and forking, there's a third F word that's just as important. In 1996, a long dead relative of the giraffe was discovered in China. Discocaryxesheh looks like the modern version's reflection in a funhouse, and scientists say the thick neck and even thicker skull were used to violently headbutt each other. And scientists studying its anatomy say that not only would this half a giraffe have headbutted harder than any other animal, including dinosaurs, but being built like a sledgehammer and behaving like one is proof that the giraffe's neck was more about fighting than food. And while I'm still sure it was a combination of different pressures, I can see it being for fighting. You've definitely seen giraffes fight like 2 inflatable car salesmen in a turf war. As goofy as it is, they do damage. That's exactly what those are for. Those are ossicones, not horns, but ossified cartilage. Basically, if your ears got bricked up, no mortar. Those ossicones are great for bludgeoning their opponents into oblivion. They're also good for butting a female in the bladder to make her pee so he can taste test it and assess her availability. Don't let the lower frame rate fool you. Those ossicones genuinely tear each other up. That was the winner, by the way. Now the difference is, animals with antlers shed them once a year. That's not blood, that's moose velvet. Giraffes don't. Not just because the cones are fused to their Jurassic skull, but also giraffes breed all year round, which means they gotta be ready for smoke all year round. Like, you don't even know, Giraffe Fight Club genuinely goes crazy. Like, they have rules. The first one I've already broken, so we'll just talk about the others. Giraffe fights are brutal as hell. It's basically boxing mixed with Mortal Kombat. Watch 2 bulls trade blows. Eventually, you'll see a giraffe feint, counter, and uppercut. Their fighting style even evolves as they mature. Younger males usually swing for the biggest target, being the ribs or the rump, but older, seasoned bulls often chip away at their matchup by targeting the legs. Not only because weakening the legs is the fastest way to fell a tower, but a giraffe that gets his leg broken is immediately disqualified from the gene pool. That's a career-ending injury for Buddy. But look at it this way. There's a lion pride that's not going to believe their luck. Giraffe fades are so devastating that they rarely even get to that point. In fact, most times, giraffes are weirdly ethical fighters, and I'm so glad I get to talk about that now. Giraffes are like baseball players, where they have a preference between swinging their neck to the left or the right. And what's crazier is, they'll actually respect each other's preference. In sparring matches, they'll line up head to tail if both fighters have the same preference. So like if 2 southpaws line up head to tail, both parties get to practice swinging to the left. With the same logic, if one's a southpaw and the other's orthodox, then they'll line up head to head with the right favoring fighter on the left. And if during a spar match, one giraffe swings too hard and his momentum puts him out of position, both sides will stop, realign themselves, and briefly start again. That is mighty gentlemanly. It's a mutual respect you wouldn't expect from a camel leopard. That's not the only point in the giraffe's code. Giraffes also believe in weight classes. Researchers watching quickly realized that males will go out of their way to fight opponents as close to the same size as them, and will reject matches with males noticeably smaller. Instead of an easy win, sparring giraffes will go for the fair fight because skill-based matchmaking is not a human concept. Giraffes are even known to follow the bar fight phenomenon, where if one pair starts sparring, that seems to get all the other giraffes to start running it. And rare rarely do you see any giraffe attempting to cheat. Arguably, the only questionable action is older bulls will sometimes interfere with and break up fights between youngerlings. Some say it's the old heads playing referee. I think it's straight hating. I'm not even kidding. Older bulls will meddle in fights, and I'm sure it's to keep any one male from getting too comfortable and confident, because a cocky male is a problem for everyone. But yeah, that neck and those cones are good for more than just drinking from the golden fountain. And while males using maximum effort is straight blood sport, like bro is not waiting on a bell, he's waiting for him to stop breathing. For the most part, males keep it peaceful. Some say a little too peaceful. There's another interesting fact about giraffes, and before y'all get mad at me, all I ask is that y'all hear me out. Because male giraffes have a special way of making up after a fight, and that has caused controversy in ways I'm sure the giraffes did not see coming. Giraffe sparring matches have been known to end with the two bulls caressing each other's necks and lightly nudging each other. It's believed it's how two males reinforce their bond and standing in the overall group. It's really no different from guys dapping each other up after a pickup basketball game. Basically, I'm good, you good? We good. That's what I thought, until his 4-foot pink lightsaber came out and he tried to mount the other. And it's that kind of behavior that has people saying this portrait mode stretching the neck unicorn is one of the gayest animals out there. Non-derogatory. Apparently, enough of these necking competitions come to a conclusion with at least one of the males doing so as well. Sometimes to completion. Sometimes they arrive long after they show up. There was a study in Tanzania on the social life of the giraffe, and in over 3,200 hours of observation, the team witnessed 17 instances of male-on-male mountings. The number of male-on-female, 1. So not only did 133 days of study amount to witnessing a traditional giraffe couple up once, the math means 94% of the explicit long neck liaisons were between two males. That's how giraffes became the mascot of Brokeback Mountain. And you've had politicians get genuinely heated over the stretch neck sexuality. So
yeah, they're
gay? Listen, I'm gonna give my non-expert online opinion and pray y'all don't kill me. A lot of animals will mount to flex dominance or to bond. Dogs do it, bison do it. Go to any locker room and you might see the football team doing it and they say it's not gay. Male lions might be the most famous for doing it, but it's more social than sexual. Giraffe male mounting is likely for dominance, and that 94% is probably more about giraffes being rare to witness actually mating in the first place than 90% of giraffes just swinging the other way. I do think it's a little bit of putting human traits on an animal with no concept of gay. Like you gotta remember, we are the only species on Earth that goes out of its way to say pause. Giraffe don't give well, they might give one. Jokes aside, male giraffes can mount each other without it being sensually explicit. The same way they can taste a female's bladder assets without, you know, being into that. But with a giraffe, they might do gay shit, but I don't mean gay.
Ew.
And that's on being an ally. But like I said, the kosher camel is so much weirder than you think, and that's not a joke. Giraffes are kosher, biblically accurate. Bet giraffe on that. How about the fact that we only just found out that there are actually 4 species of giraffes, and we only know that because a conservation group decided to test their DNA for funsies, and that test showed that the northern, southern, reticulated, and Maasai giraffes were all completely different species.
I was gonna say, are there not like multiple giraffe species the way there are with like everything else?
In total, there are 7 subspecies of the giraffe. Some are endangered, some are critically endangered. See now, you done took the giraffes for granted. I bet they didn't even tell you that some are silently going extinct. Experts literally call it a silent extinction because while you weren't paying attention, the Kordofan giraffe is silently getting canceled. And the Nubian about to be in past tense, which would be a shame because giraffes are like nothing on Earth. Which is another fact, giraffes have the strangest cousins. The pronghorn antelope is actually more of a giraffe, and the okapi was nature's first day using Microsoft Paint, and it's basically the giraffe of the jungle. They're just too weird to not get a video of their own. So that's gonna do it for this video. Drink water, hug your mother, touch grass, hug your father. If you're like me and giraffes dropping is your new
A new study shows raccoons are evolving and trying their hardest to become our pets. Let me explain.
Now, how about I explain? Raccoons wear masks because they might have pulled the feline finesse on humanity. It's what you've probably heard from the news, with researchers saying that an overachieving trash panda might be the next animal to domesticate itself. So much that they're already getting cuter in the process. Domestication doesn't just make animals more tolerant of people, it physically changes them too, with changes like floppy ears, curly tails, smaller teeth, brains, and shorter snout, and one change has folks excited for the future of raccoons. And it's all because of this study. By combing through 19,000 raccoon portraits posted to iNaturalist, the study concluded that the urban raccoon snout size was shorter than their country cousins by 3.6%, possibly because shorter snouts with stronger bites are better at chewing through our trash, and that trash might be how this all started. What people forget is domestication isn't just brute force by humanity. The animal has to make the first move, and with dogs, that move was early wolves scavenging off human leftovers, a habit that that favored less fearful, less aggressive wolves. Without their love affair of our food, we wouldn't have dogs, and arguably no animal loves our trash more than a recycle ninja.
Raccoons are simultaneously so cute and so disgusting.
The Shiesty cat is a survivalist on steroids who easily adjusted to life in the city, pivoting from foraging from 9 to 5 to dumpster dive, and leaving trees for chimneys. Raccoons have hands, free will, and the intellect to use both, which can lead to a sugar bandit hitting a lick on a donut shop and slipping away to do it again. That is, when they don't use the direct approach of just asking for it. Mind you, Stealth Eyes have great memory. She just made a regular for life. They'll take free rides from anywhere, literally. There's more than one case of ring-tailed commuters taking trains, like when a raccoon hopped on a Toronto GO train headed halfway down Ontario, or when another tried hopping on a subway in Spadina Station. Raccoons aren't just built for the city, they're forged by it, and all our efforts to slow them down might have just made them smarter. Toronto spent $31 million on raccoon-proof green garbage bins in 2016, designed specifically to keep the veiled vermin from your trash. The raccoons spent a couple days in false defeat, until a few were caught making the bins, the 30 mil, and the city of Toronto look like a joke. Cause nothing is truly raccoon-proof, and many believe that the harder people push to prove otherwise, the more they've accidentally buffed the brain of a bin burglar. In fact, many people have dubbed this excessively street smart variant as the Uber raccoon. So it would seem that like death, taxes, and The Simpsons getting another season, raccoons are inevitable. But before you start fantasizing about naming a litter merchant Rocket, you should probably know, what exactly is a raccoon? Let's take this ride.
They need to domesticate bears, that'd be cool.
There's a team cat and a team dog. Team cat feliform has, well, cats, wildcats, hyenas, the mongoose mafia, and a bunch of mammal casserole
mongoose are cats?
parts like the binturong and the fusa. Team dog caniformia has the canines, along with bears, pinnipeds, mustelid crash house like the honey badger, skunks, and of course, the raccoon. More specifically, the raccoon family is Procyon, and that family reunion has members that you may not have heard of before, like the ringtail, actual name, the kakamisle. Every time I see it, it feels like the first time. The kinkajou, aka the honey bear, but by far my favorite raccoon cousin is not a moonwalking dinosaur. That's just what happens when you put coatis in reverse. If you've been to Mexico, you've definitely seen at least one coatimundi, if not coatimany. And as someone who's been to Mexico, I can assure you that they'll steal your heart along with anything else left unsupervised. It's a habitual hog-nosed thief.
What the hell?
And suddenly I'm okay with that. So obviously when it comes to raccoons, it's just genetic. They can't help themselves. But raccoons were the only ones that were able to leave the trenches and make money moves in the city. But how? How did raccoons finesse the infrastructure so well that you honestly forget they're not supposed to be there? You know raccoons are smart. The question is, how smart? Yes. A literal Robin Hood isn't just street smart. They sit at a table with some of the brainiest animals in the world. In 1907, two psychologists tried to power scale the intelligence of the raccoon, and to do it, they used Edward Thorndike's puzzle box. In this method, the subject would have to engineer an escape by opening a series of latches to see not only how fast they could accidentally find the answer, but how quickly they could purposely do it again. They both did the same experiment separately, and both came to the conclusion that not only did a bushy-tailed urbanite clear cats and dogs, the raccoon's performance put them right under monkeys. Raccoons are also one of the few animals that passed Aesop's test. In another experiment, 2 out of 8 raccoons were able to figure out that they could reach a marshmallow in a tube with water by dropping stones to raise the level high enough. A third one said, and just sat on the tube and rocked back and forth until it tipped over and the water and marshmallow spilled out, something a team of PhD students did not see coming. It was never a secret raccoons are cognitively capable. Once upon a time in the 20th century, there was a push to use raccoons as lab animals for neuroscientists and psychologists, but that idea lost steam due to the procedural issues of raccoons breaking out of cages and escaping through vents. Basically, it got to the point where you couldn't tell who was studying who. A deliberate disciplinary choice in the history of bullshit. They got embarrassed by a dumpster puppy and refused to run it back. Honestly, raccoon intelligence comes down to 2 things. One is memory. Raccoons can remember solutions to problems they solved years ago and will just build on that knowledge. A different experiment involved 22 rats, 2 dogs, 4 raccoons, and 5 human children, and this time they'd face 3 light bulbs, one of which would briefly turn on, and the subject would have to identify which one after a delay. At first, the raccoons didn't do too hot. They could pick the right light bulb after a 25-second delay, but the dogs could handle 5 minutes. But But what was quickly realized was both the dogs and the rats could only remember which bulb if and only if they were facing the bulbs the entire time. As soon as they moved around and lost visual, they lost a challenge. But raccoons could pick the right light even after spending the delay moving around and being distracted. The only other subjects that could do this were the children. Memory is important, but the second pillar of procyonid prowess is curiosity. It might have killed the cat, but La Poubelle Panda has been living off that. In my opinion, other than crows, raccoons are the perfect city animal, and curiosity is one reason why. They're neophiles, meaning their first response to something they've never seen before is to figure it out. That's how they turn what Toronto media flex as the marvel of ergonomic design into a 7-figure waste of everyone's time. It's almost impossible to make something raccoon-proof, since there's an unsettling overlap between the smartest raccoon and the dumbest human. It doesn't help that a rubbish warrior has hands. Fun fact, the animal called wash bear doesn't wash food. They actually wet their paws to enhance the nerves on their fingers, meaning raccoons can see what they're eating with their hands. Speaking of food, it helps that raccoons are omnivores that'll mooch off you, your dog, your cat. They'll food tax your entire family and hit the goofiest animation after. They'll try anything once, even if it means waking up face down in a liquor store. But what raccoons really eat off of is pretty privilege. Despite being much less of a disease risk, possums don't get a fraction of the PR, and people who hate on coyotes but give raccoons a pass must not have the experience.
Possums are also weirdly cute to me. They're disgusting if you see them in person, but I feel like they can also be really cute in pictures and stuff.
Of waking up to a dismembered, disemboweled cat. In fact, intelligence in a face mask often makes you forget they're a predator tough enough to maul your family pet. And in the city, very few things can return the favor, as urban raccoons have almost no predators. Except for maybe an otter. Not like I think otters actually eat them, but to be fair, this does look very predatory. Other than Lila showing Rocket where everybody floats, raccoons are in that sweet spot where many of the things that would normally eat them are too big to really follow them into the city. Or at least if they do, they get all the smoke from humanity. Basically with raccoons, they're bigger than the cute animals, cuter than the big animals. But the last piece is their psychology. Experiments show that the quieter, more docile raccoons were craftier and much better at solving puzzles than the aggressives. Ironically, bolder raccoons were less likely to take the time to see how a device works, meaning not only are calm raccoons superior students and problem solvers, but calmness is the trait that animals need to survive constantly being around humans. It's also the first step to domestication. Which brings us back to the question, are raccoons actually being domesticated? It's complicated. Remember that it was wolves valuing our leftovers so much that it created selective pressure that favored less fearful, more people-tolerant wolves. And after several generations of these docile wolves breeding, we eventually got the breeding blocks that would lead to Shih Tzus, Pekingese, and someone's arthritic, crusty-eyed, semi-bigoted Q-tip. You know, there was a period where every single girl I talked to had one of these, and they did not like me. But a lot of people say that the mass marauder is at the starting line of the same process and that the snout study only proves it. Just one problem though, that study is very sus. For a number of reasons. They used images that were uploaded by random people to iNaturalist, meaning I could have snapped a raccoon and thrown a pic up there and it might have ended up in the study. And then to avoid, I guess, duplicates, they limited the image contribution to one picture per person, which cut the picture pool from over 100,000 to just under 20,000. But they also had no way of knowing multiple people didn't just clock the same raccoon. And then out of the 19,495 pictures, they cut it down to 249, 38 rural raccoons, and 211 urban. I'm guessing they filtered out for the best quality images to measure, but I feel like you can't mess with the numbers that much without severely kneecapping your study, especially since they say they pulled pictures from 2000 to 2024, but only used the last 4 years due to a low number of rural data points. Basically, they're saying in 20 years they couldn't find enough country raccoons. I don't know. Look, I'm not even gonna pretend like I'm the best at reading these studies or making sense of the numbers, so I'm actually gonna link this creator's video. She's an actual raccoon biologist. She's the only US citizen allowed to study the pygmy raccoon, and the creator of DashCon, which was some lore I was not expecting. But honestly, I'm not as worried about the numbers as I am the fact that the same study even admitted that raccoon snouts can be influenced by the climate, with them getting shorter as it gets warmer. And remember, I said domestication syndrome can come with shorter snouts, but also floppy ears, curly tails, etc. So they took one trait that arguably could be caused by the climate, and oh, I also forgot the way they did it. Some of the rural raccoons were actually living in urban areas. Again, I'm gonna plug Nessie's video. I feel like she did a much better job at dissecting this study than me, but the more I looked at it, the more it looked like an undergrad statistics project than an actual raccoon study. which it actually might be. Now let's get to the real reason I'm making this video. I know I just pissed off a whole bunch of people by killing their raccoon reveille, but the thing is, I'm not saying raccoons aren't domesticating themselves. I'm also not saying they are. Let me explain. Domestication is a multi-generational DNA-altering process that ends with an animal that kind of needs us to survive. They can't live in the wild, or at least they're not supposed to. Habituation happens on an individual level, where the animal's still wild, their kids are going to be wild, but they've adopted changes in behavior to take advantage of being around people. When the early wolves became less afraid of people and more comfortable cleaning our plates, that was habituation. And habituation is what you see with a lot of these raccoons getting bolder around people, but they're not trying to become our pets. They're just trying to eat. Does that make sense? Like, you could argue habituation is the first step of domestication, but it doesn't guarantee domestication. A shot of jungle juice could be the first step to becoming an alcoholic, but one shot does not an alcoholic make. You can drink it without ending up in an AA meeting. And even if raccoons are on the road to domestication, you, me, our kids' kids, and even the spawn after that won't be alive to see it. And by that logic, raccoons wouldn't be the only ones. Plenty of animals have habituated to humans. Foxes in London have done infinitely better in cities than in the country, and some researchers even say that their snouts are also getting smaller, as rooting through trash has selected for shorter snouts with stronger bites to break through packages and bones. And black bears in places like Aspen, Colorado will regularly commute from the woods into the city to scavenge trash at night, and they've also gotten really bold about it, even breaking into houses and raiding fridges. Elephants in Thailand have habituated to the point of running things like the mafia. You got elephants stopping trucks on the road just to steal their sugarcane. But by far the best, or I guess worst example, is baboons in South Africa being so used to humans meaning an easy meal, now they expect it and will violently run your pockets. But no one's saying baboons, elephants, or especially bears are being domesticated, and black bears are just obese raccoons. I mean, some will claim that for foxes, but even if they are, nobody you know or will know will be alive to see it. And as cities continue to spread, a lot of animals will have to adapt or die. And credit, raccoons adapted the hell out of their circumstances. Raccoons hack the city game, and there's nothing you can do to stop them. Toronto is considered the raccoon capital of the world, with up to 100,000 black-eyed bandits free roaming, which would technically make them the largest minority group in Toronto. And if the $30 million dud wasn't proof, these sticky-fingered city slickers are testing humanity in ways few other urbanites could. But at least raccoons make sense in North America. Somehow they've taken their act international to Germany. In 1934, raccoon fur farms were booming, and a local forestry chief released 2 pairs of wash bears to enrich the environment. The result was the raccoon population blew up. And not just them, because years later, a bomb obliterated a farm near Berlin, allowing 30 raccoons to escape, and today, there's an estimated 1 million rogues roaming the country. 1940s Germany yet still did not see that coming. But the most outrageous origin story is how they ended up in Japan. You see, after the 1977 Rascal the Raccoon anime, raccoons became all the rage. So much that Japan was importing over 1,000 a year to satisfy the demand for pets. And thanks to raccoons being some of the worst pets you can have, if they weren't released into the streets by owners, they escaped and invaded the cities anyway. If they could have just taken the time to finish the anime, they probably would have gained the insight that could have avoided all of this. Instead, Japan has been at war with an unknown number of raccoons who aren't just costing millions of dollars in damage a year, they've done an absolute number on the already endangered Japanese salamander, while also severely outcompeting the very ironic looking raccoon dog. They can't keep getting away with this. But it's not all good for the raccoon. Habituation can be a problem for them too. As funny as a raccoon breaking into a liquor store and getting faded off the moonshine is, there are some unexpected consequences of them eating the same food as us. Like, did you know raccoons can get diabetes?
Damn.
Researchers looked into the ruins in Ontario, and they found that the city
That boy
variety has
chunky.
blood glucose level more than double those in the country. Mom, I'm sorry, I know you don't like me cursing, but I cannot stress how badly you f***ed them over by feeding them. A masked up chonk is real cute until you realize they're having the same issues with obesity, diabetes, and other health problems. And remember, Toronto already blew an NBA player's salary trying to stop them. Not to mention the very real issue that raccoons go the way of baboons, where they not only lose all fear and respect for humans, but start getting violent about it too. Because I say it all the time, you could probably finish the phrase for me, but the worst thing an animal can do is what? Lose its fear of humans. Because while the original raccoon might seem far from extinction, there's another raccoon on the brink that you may not have even heard of. Because there's actually 3 species of raccoon. You got the famous common raccoon, but also the crab-eating, or South American, because they don't even eat that much crab, but also the cozumel or pygmy raccoon. You remember how I said Nessie's the only US citizen that's authorized to study them? Well, she's seen firsthand what habituation, especially tourism, has done to them. Like while I was sitting home working on this video, she had to deal with a couple Cozumels that died due to habituation, likely due to the malnutrition of eating tourist trash. It's sad that there's only a couple hundred of these walking travel-sized trench coats left with, other than habitat loss, parasites and disease being some of the main reasons why. Reasons that definitely are not helped by being fed junk by tourists. But probably the biggest problem is that most people don't even know they exist. Like if you look up Mexican raccoon, Google will probably acknowledge the coati before the Cozumel. And it's getting to the point where if we don't lock in like now, the whole Cozumel raccoon community is gonna get canceled. That would really suck because I literally just found out about them last year. So to make a long story short, raccoons aren't domesticating themselves. And if they are, it's no more than baboons, bears, or foxes. And if they are, it'll be many generations before anyone sees it. And honestly, I don't think the scientists reporting on it were trying to be misleading because again, it technically could be domestication, but I feel like news outlets saw domestication and kind of ran with it. And then people saw news and immediately started thinking they'll have raccoons in pet stores in their lifetime, and that's not the case.
Man, that guy's channel is so addictive. Anyway, Nuka-Cola World is done being installed.
Hiya, kids. Remember, Nuka World is only open for a few more weeks in October. Come down and see me and Cappy one last time before buckling down for the winter. Don't forget to bring your empty bottle of Nuka-Cola to get $15 off at the gate. So hop aboard the Nuka Express and come and see the whole Nuka family while you still can.
The Nuka Express is accessible through the Nuka World Transit Center. Parking fees will apply. Price is subject to change due to end of season. Nuka World, Nuka Express, and the Nuka-Cola characters are all registered trademarks of the Nuka-Cola Corporation.
No one investigates that signal until this place is secure. If I see anyone violate protocol and enter that transit station before we're set,
Look right through our face.
Dude, luck build is so OP. Because, you know, in this game, crits always hit. And you can, you know, you bank your criticals and you can trigger them manually. So as long as you have even 1% chance of hitting, if you turn it into a critical, it'll hit. Ugh.
You're dead. You hear me?
Damn, I didn't know cars could blow up like that. Huh? Where is this person he's shooting from? Oh, he's invisible. I was so confused.
Damn it!
Doing them much good at this point.
Yeah, I feel like I'm leveling up really fast.
Going up. Level 3.
Sweet.
Jesus, shit. They're gonna die.
What happened to you?
Raiders. That's what. Those bastards have my family. You gotta help me. Please.
You look terrible.
Tell me about it. My family and I ran into some traitors a while back. Told us they knew a safe settlement at Nuka World. But when we got there, found out they were raiders the whole time. Just stringing us along. I managed to escape, but my wife and son are still back there. I wanted to get some help and go back for them, but didn't count on taking a bullet.
Let me help you first. I have a stim pack.
No. I'll be fine. Save it for my wife and kid. For Lisa and Cody.
I'm offering you a way to heal yourself. Why pass that up?
Jesus, they're running out of time. Please, just go. If not for them, do it for the Caps. I can pay you.
All right, I'll help you.
Oh, thank God. Here, take this. It's the password to the monorail control terminal. The fastest way to get to Nuka World is to take the Nuka Express, but I shut it down so those bastards couldn't follow me. Find the control terminal in the office, power it back up, and hurry. God knows how much time they have left.
Yes.
You got a pretty good track record cracking those things.
Nuka World is pleased to announce that a small portion of your admission fee will be donated to support our men and women fighting overseas.
All right.
Please stand clear of the door.
I have no idea what to expect with this DLC. I don't know if it's like just a dungeon or a whole region or what. I know people said it's not as good as Far Harbor.
Hello, and on behalf of the Nuka-Cola Corporation, we'd like to welcome each and every one of you aboard the Nuka Express monorail. For your own safety, please remain seated or utilize the provided handrails while the train is in motion. If you'll direct your attention to the right side of the monorail, you can observe Nuka World's famous Fizz Top Mountain. Standing at over 100 meters tall, Fizz Top Mountain is the largest man-made structure in Nuka World and features the 5-star Fizz Top Grill. Coming up in the heart of Nuka World, Nuka Town, USA.
So,
an interesting offer for you. In the meantime, have fun and put on a good show. I'll be watching.
We are now arriving at the station. Please be sure to collect any children and personal belongings before exiting the Nuka Express.
Attention all my favorite undesirables out there. In case you haven't noticed, we got ourselves some fresh meat to run the gauntlet.
Also, I'm gearing up to play more Fear and Hunger 2 Termina. But I think I want to use a walkthrough for it. Also, I wonder where everybody else is tonight. I swear it like doesn't matter when I start stream. It always takes people like 2 hours to start filling in, whether I start early or start later. Soul Angel Wing Soldier. Yeah, we got a couple lurkers as well, I know. Fallout 4 is kind of eh. I love it. I feel like it was getting good engagement, but like everything, the engagement always sort of fades off, tapers off. The main story of the base game is for sure ass. There's one stream I used to watch, and dude would stream Fallout 4 every fucking day for months. Damn. That's me. We'd yell at this guy to stop playing the shit over and over, fucking over. Play Jackbox or something. That's funny. Oh. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh, I don't have any grenades. What the hell is going on here? To streamers, it's interesting to see the gameplay fresh when the streamer hasn't played it. I find it boring when the streamers replay games we already seen. Yeah, I'm with you. My favorite streamer, Eris, has played Resident Evil Remake like 1,000 times. And also, to be fair, my brain is not completely lubed up yet.
Good thing that's not all we got in store for 'em.
So I'm not exactly the most entertaining
Won't be able to pick this.
watch at the moment. Who did you sign with the main game? I don't remember. I don't remember at all. Maybe? The Institute? Because of this quest, I've talked to Father. I don't think I've, like, took a side with the other factions. I think I did whatever would make... I think I did the most diplomatic one again, so I wouldn't make people mad at me. So I still can do Minuteman quests. I can still do Brotherhood quests, and I can still do Institute quests. The other endings? Yeah, sure. Yeah, I don't really care about the spoilers for the base game.
No way I could pick this. Got it.
Hey, you mind keeping an eye out for a second?
The beast's still alive, but don't let that get you down. The gauntlet's still got plenty in store for this one. It's decision time. All doors lead to death. Some just a little slower than others.
Ooh, which door? Best ending is either Minutemen or the Brotherhood. Minutemen, you get to drop a nuke on the Institute. Brotherhood, Steel, you get this giant-ass robot. Whoa, giant robot sounds cool. I guess I'll take the right door. Woo! Okay, let's try the middle door.
I think that monkey's playing your death march, Vic. Hope someone brought their rat away, because our little Vic is about to get roasted like a squirrel on a stick.
Anything useful?
Is there nothing else down here? Oh.
Locked tight.
Expert. Do I need to find a...
Hey.
Now,
see what I can do.
To find a key. Yes.
Nice. Any longer, we're all gonna die of boredom. Someone thinks he's a real. Tough guy, but the gauntlet ain't through with it yet.
Hey.
I'm listening.
Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do in a second is stand up and take a stretch. And when I get back, play a Termina. Might be a good time to try to get back into Termina while not everyone is here yet. Since I'm probably going to be struggling a little bit.
Nice.
Hmm.
What the hell? I've seen Pat ramen go faster than this, Vic.
What are you cooking up there, Nick?
This line of work, you have to expect the unexpected. Still, I've got to admit, I've never had a case quite like Kasumi's.
Alright. Yeah, I gotta stand up. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I'm having fun. It's a chill Monday night. Thankfully, I don't gotta wake up till tomorrow afternoon. I do have to work tomorrow evening, but I don't have to leave my house till the afternoon. Yeah, let me go ahead and throw in some tunes. When I get back, we'll play Fear and Hunger. Alright, give me just a few minutes. Thanks, guys. Okay. Thanks, waiting. So yeah, let's give this Termina game another shot. I'm still hesitant to change the game category to Termina because I know the game has a very devoted fan base. Strangely, the fan base seems comparable to like mouthwashing and similar. This game contains scenes of explicit violence and gore, drug and alcohol, whatever. What is this? It's Fear and Hunger 2 Termina. We were playing it yesterday. I'm reading a guide. Man, this game seems so brutal with its difficulty and punishments. There's so many ways you can get fucked up. Hmm. Okay. I guess I'll just loosely follow this walkthrough, and if I die, I die. If I have to restart, then I have to restart. I think that's to be expected. Whoa, skill tree? Okay, I like that. Mist slowly creeps from deeper in the woods. Whoa. Hey, there's a corpse on that light pole over there. Whoa. Why did that make me jump? Hey, somebody's shooting me. What? Damn. Disturbed man raises his rifle, clearly tries to take aim at you. I wonder if I should pick this lock. Sewers? What is in here? Apparently there's someone we can recruit early. Maybe we should try to go find it. The only thing is this game has a fucking hunger meter, and I don't have any food right now. But yeah. Like I was saying, the mindset should be, this is all just an experiment. It's probably not going to go great this first time. Wow, this game only has 619 followers. That's surprising. Because it's so, like, popular on YouTube. And it's got, like, a very passionate fan base. Maybe it's a bunch of LARPers that haven't even played the game, just watch YouTube lore videos. I want to see if we can recruit the girl over here. It's foggy. Nice, vodka and meat pie and moldy bread. Tomato, paprika, mouse. Oh. Oops. Trying to find this party member. Tunnel hatch west of the woodsman's house. Where is that? Man, I really wish you could save anywhere in this game. Ugh. The heck? Oh, I didn't know that would happen. That was Tanaka the salary man. Hey, help me up. No, Tanaka. Leave or die? Okay. I'll leave then. Okay. Yeah, this is why I figured it might be a good time to explore this game some more while things are slow with stream. Since I'm probably gonna have to be pausing. I'm just trying to find the damn hatch. It's crazy. Everyone says, you know, suggests recruiting this character and the name of the location, but there's no, like, just clear directions of where and how to get there. Old Town. Where the fuck? Dude, why is none of these people just plainly stating where this hatch is? There's supposed to be some kind of hatch. Maiden Forest. Dude. West part of Maiden Forest, okay. Ah, shit. Nice. Where is the damn hatch? There it is. As the players open the hatch, the bell will approach. Day 1 morning. Oh, fuck. Oh, we missed her. I have to... Really? Run already ruined. Yeah, actually. It's because I saved. Remember when I saved yesterday? That made it be not morning anymore. And you can only recruit her day 1 morning. So, literally failed run. But that's okay. This is what you get for playing Terminator instead of Fear and Hunger. Are you doing a meme or should I really play Fear and Hunger 1? I really want to like this game, but it's got a lot of stuff that I don't like in games. I do have another horror RPG. Maybe we should try that one instead of having to redo all this stuff again. I was having fun just a second ago up until I realized I fucked up the recruitment. It's called Look Outside. Looking outside is very scary. Almost as scary as going outside. Your sister was obsessed with this one, really? Okay. It has 1.2 thousand followers and 151 viewers. Damn, somebody's playing this game right now. Integer scaling? What does that mean? New game. Which game mode do you want? Game autosaves. Give me that one. You can save anytime. Give me that one. Fucking despise limited saves. Where's the baby mode? Yeah, for real. You have strange dreams tonight. A familiar voice beckons you to your window. There are stairs leading into the night sky. You awaken just as you begin to ascend them. This is Habbo Hotel ass. You have an urge to look outside your window. That's the name of the game. The hills are too silent. Hey, why has it got the hamburger icon in the top right? What is this, a phone game? You have a look outside. It's beautiful. There's an eye in the wall. Don't do it. I got confused. Don't look outside. It's bad. We don't speak very much. You're unemployed, right? Called out. I was fired just last month. Haven't had much luck getting a new job. How are you doing? Yeah, I'm unemployed. Haven't been able to get anything else yet. I'll wait for this to blow over first. Heard this will blow over in 15 days, but until then, we should stay inside. I think maybe we should talk more. We will be isolated here for a while. I'll check on you again tomorrow, okay? Just don't make the mistake I did. Stay away from windows. What's your name? I'm Sybil. We need to find another funny name for the for the rotation of funny names. Nice to meet you, Borat. Tarab. Cool, you can save whenever you want. Perfect. What kind of items you got? Soap? Showers are more effective with this. Toothpaste for brushing your teeth. What were Borat's neighbors' names? He had like a pet... Didn't he have like a pet Jew or something? $15 days left. Don't tell me this game has a fucking time limit too. I hate limited saves. I hate time limits. I hate being chased. His nephew. Oops. I talked to the plant. Water it. You water the plant. I hate all video games. Yeah. Computer. Your loaded laptop. It's already outdated when you bought it. That was 4 years ago. Check news. Spend some time browsing news sites. There are warnings about dangerous weather phenomena. Seems like news hasn't really caught up with what's actually happening somehow. Check social media. Most of the talk is about what is happening outside, but there's very little concrete information. It's definitely a worldwide phenomenon. The most popular stuff is conspiracy theories about experiments to control the population. People still posting nerd stuff, video games, movies. Social media makes you feel a bit less alone. But it can be stressful. +5 social, -5 calm. You hear a knock at the door. Hey, I want to look around my house. Look through the eye hole. Whoa. A pallid woman in strange, frumpy robe looks around furtively. What do we do, boys? Hello, who are you? Please leave. Say nothing. Leave eye hole. I guess I'll say hello. Please, I need your help. Have you seen a little girl? Will you open the door? I mean, sure, what do we have to lose? We just started the game. What's with the music? What are we, in a club or something? This music doesn't match. I'm Harriet, and I live with my daughter on the 2nd floor. I left Sophie at home while I went out looking for food. I got lost on the 1st floor. Got lost? In your apartment building? When I got back, she was gone. Have you seen her? Where could she have gone? I don't know. I told her to find a neighbor if I take too long to come back. Have you seen her? What does she look like? She has a slingshot. What? You'll know her by her signature trademark slingshot. We call her Slingshot Girl. You're the first sane person I've seen in days. Please, if you see her, we live in apartment 22. Okay. The music is, like, good, but I feel like it doesn't fit. I don't know. Video game shelf. You'll need to leave the apartment if you want to find new games. You have 3 games in the shelf. Play something. I mean, yes, but the game hasn't told me what's going on. Time is passing. Stop the pendulum? I don't understand what's I don't know what the point is. Take the first aid kit. Brush your teeth? I guess so. +8 hygiene. Okay, where are those stats? And what do they do? There on the stat page, there's no such thing as hygiene and calm and all those stuff. Don't look out. Tooth decay debuff. I got +60 hygiene, +10 calm, +4 morale. Can we take a wee-wee? No. Now what time is it? 8:54. Can we make some grub? TV dinner? Frozen pizza? Pizza bites? Frozen veggies? Let's do some pizza bites. Most food can't be eaten raw, needs to be prepared. Let's do some pizza bites. Oh, I don't have anything to cook them with? Oh. What? Okay, I guess I made them. What are we even doing here? That's what I'm wondering. I recovered health and stamina even though I didn't need to. Your plant is starting to look healthier than before. You never took care of it. You're not sure why you started now. Maybe it's because it reminds you of the outside? Okay. What am I supposed to do? Your game consoles. Some cash. Okay, let's play a game. Super Jumpland, Mad Wheels 97. Top-down squad tactics game with little ant people as soldiers. I like that one. Get through the tricky part. Your rookie ant gets shot. Something good might happen if you manage to beat this game and bring those ants back home safe. You should play this again sometime. Plus 30 XP, plus 25 calm. I played for 2 hours. It's almost noon. What the hell is this? I thought this was like a... I thought this... This isn't even what I thought I saw in the screenshots. You're exploring the apartment building. Time only passes when you enter a new area for the first time. Okay, so it's Boku style. The game has given me, like... not that every game needs to have a tutorial, hand-holdy thing, but, like... This has given me nothing to go on. I don't know what's... Hey, Aronax, do you know this game? I'm, like, kind of confused by it. Balance 0 cents. I picked up cash. Do I have to turn the cash into coins? Follow the blood. Alright. Danger increased at the bottom. What's this? Coinage? There's a baseball bat. Nice. Mm-hmm. Wait, what did that say? I accidentally skipped past it. Tonic. It's a zombie. I'm on it. One of your neighbors is here. You've seen him before, but you don't know his name. He looks wounded. What will you do? Are you hurt? Yes, I'm hurt. Want to see? Yeah, I saw it. Did you? Conceals something behind his back. Blood trickles down his shirt. Wah! He's brandishing a knife. Ew, he stabs himself. What a freak. He's committing sukudoku. What are you doing? It's in the way, I can't see anything. Alright, let me beat you some sense into you. You just need a little help. The man's wounds bulge and throb as he stumbles closer. Whoa. What the hell? Borat was victorious. $5 found. Level 2. Got padlock key. Nice. Thank God you can save anywhere on easy difficulty. Ah. What was that? Hey. Shift key to run. I guess I'll run. To where, though? Okay. Is that it? Oh, those are enemigos? You feel an urge to run away? Apartment 21 key. Is there not a map? Ah, it's changed. This reminds me of that Curse of Utaho game. Hey, there's a gun. I can't tell if I'm having fun. What do you guys think? Is a friend? I'm Lyle. Work together at the convenience store. I feel like if I'm gonna play this, I might as well play like Yuppie Psycho or something. Oops. Trading. I have photo paper. Kiss? He wants a kiss? Sure. He's kidding. I said yes. It's a deal. Close your eyes. Okay. Take a picture. Maybe we should play Song of Sunlight? I don't know. Yeah, I'm not like really feeling this game, I guess. I also need to stretch. So the options are we restart Fear and Hunger 2 Termina. Play Song of Sunlight, I guess, or Artist Impact, or let me see. Yeah, either Fear and Hunger Restart. I also have another JRPG Maker game that's like not horror, and it's like a classic style JRPG that's supposedly really good. People are like really give it a lot of praise. I don't know how much like reading it will entail, so I'm very curious about it. It's called Tobira no Densetsu. Oh, there's also Death of a Wish still. Maybe do the wheel. There's also the other Trauma RPG Maker game, Land of Ghosts. Could be possibly down. Though it's a lot of, that's even more reading out loud for not a lot of like gameplay profit. So maybe not that right now, even though I do want to play it. Oh, there's one other weird RPG, indie RPG called Wooden Ocean that's supposedly also really hard. But I've been curious about it. Let's put it on there just for fun, I guess. So are we doing same process as before? Order of elimination, first result gets to the second. Every other result goes to the second round. I guess let's send it. Okay, Song of Sunlight moves on to the next round. Death of a Wish. Death of the Wish is off the menu. Tobira no Densetsu moves on to the next round. Oh, I forgot to put Artist Impact on here. Termina goes to the next round, I guess. Song of Sunlight voted off the island. So technically it's between Termina and Artist Impact then. I'm very curious about this Tobira no Densetsu game. I don't know how interesting it'd be for stream is the thing. Depends on how much reading there is at the beginning. I assume a lot. Although maybe not. Yeah, I guess there is kind of quite a lot. Oh, I also forgot about Kowloon. But I don't think I want to play Kowloon right now. So the wheels come down to this. Either starting Termina fresh play or Artist Impact. Termina wins. I don't know what I feel like playing. Let me take a quick stretch. There's got to be something that I want to play. Alright, give me just a few minutes. I'll be right back. Thanks, guys. Okay. Hey, sorry. Damn, right as the song ended. I got distracted looking at potential games to play. And, I forgot there's some cheapy games on sale on Switch. Let's take a look. Allow me to pull them up. There's some new Suganoi games, the Hold Left games, that look pretty good, actually. Let me get all this stuff lined up for you to look at. Hey, welcome back, Moldy. Hold on, I'm pulling up some games to look at. Actually pulling up a lot of games, more than I realized. I think I got almost all of them. Okay. Don't tell A2 this, but I think he likes femboys. The jury's still out on that one. Crazy if true. Alright. So we got this piece of shit here, the Vanishing Train. Like femboys and women. Hey, cheers to that. Train Driver, so it's a bootleg, janky horror game here. So I think this is not a run and hide game. I think it's just like a short narrative type of thing. Narrative puzzle type of thing. $2.63. So that's one The next one we got is... Place for the Unwilling. This is this is like not very likely, this one, but it was on my wish list and on sale, so I figured why not take a look.
My time is running.
It's a isometric adventure game. It's got some like fucking... What's the one game with the guy with the top hat? It's got a silly art style. Looks cool. Though, does a game run on a time limit? Clock is ticking. Clock is ticking. But I'm pretty sure you just go around and talk to stuff and click on things. All story, no puzzles, no combat. Story is everything. Professor Layton, yeah, that's it. So there's that game. Next we got... I don't know what this is. Oh, yeah. This looks like a Tumblr core game, but it also sounds... it's on my wish list for some reason. What's going on, Bones? Short story about appreciating life. I like the sound of that. Being a chud and playing the new Forza game. That's dope. How is it? Short, heartwarming story. Personal journey. Easy to pick up gameplay. Yeah, I'm gonna say probably not on that one. Probably not for Place of Unwilling. Last survey. You get to drive through Japan? That's sick. I like watching videos on YouTube of people like riding around places overseas on motorcycles and a GoPro. This game looks cool visually. $4, kind of steep. Choose your own adventure. 1,500 hand-drawn drawings. Multiple endings. Meh, not for $4. And there's this one. People have told me to play this one. I'm pretty sure this is like a visual novel, though. It does look great. If we were gonna play this, though, I have another similar thing called UFO that we still haven't tried. Real life? What is that? Why is it real life? Hey, what's up, Clover? Yeah, so milk on Switch is only $2. Hey, what's the deal with this? Is this a sequel or a prequel? Milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag of milk. It's only $2, so that's probably like pretty high on the possibility list here. It's sequel. The first one was like 10 minutes long. Are they connected? Can I play milk inside? Wait. Milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag of milk. Oh, this one has both of them. Milk inside a bag of milk and milk outside a bag of milk. So it has both of them for only $2. That's pretty good. I'll probably grab that. And there's this shitty horror game that could be funny. He looks like fucking, like, Gaben. He looks like fucking Mr. Valve, man. Cave Story is free? What does Cave Story have to do with this? Mr. John Valve. Yeah, then there's this other space horror, space adventure, narrative space game. Though we've had not the best luck with these types of games in the past. And $4.39 is a little bit steep. So I'm going to say probably not. Played that one for 10 minutes. What, the Deliver Us the Moon? Here's another bootleg horror game. Yeah, I heard Deliver Us the Moon is a bit slow. So this game looks very shitty, but it's $2. It looks shitty, but kind of cool to me. I don't know. But so then there's this back in 1995, something that I've been curious to try for quite a while now. It's like a bootleg shitty Silent Hill clone. Probably not going to grab this one right now. So I think it's worth trying eventually. Not for $5 though. Played a little girl who's dead. I don't remember. Mothered? Or like, yeah, remothered or something? I don't know why I pulled this up. This is a type of game I play off stream. This looks like such trash. Flash game shit. I like it though. Not for $6, but you rebuild your town, customize your avatar, blah blah blah. Then we got this, which is definitely a bit steep, but maybe I could get it on computer. This one looks very interesting. But I've held off for, I don't know, just never felt like the right time. Off-stream game at the moment. I've been playing Elix 2. And been playing some, I've been doing also some busy work in Dragon's Dogma off-stream. But yeah, Elix 2, Dragon's Dogma, and last night I re-downloaded Savior of Sapphire Wings for Switch, which is Experience Inc. developed dungeon crawler. They did Undernauts and Stranger of Sword City and some of those classic wizardry clones. Savior of Sapphire Wings is one of their kind of like more casual works. The characters are pre-made. It's more of like JRPG in tone compared to their others. I'm gonna play Undernauts on stream one of these days. That game rules so hard. Yeah, I've heard good things about this. I'd see if I could get it on computer, but I'm not super motivated to do that right now, so. Play it right now? Play Undernauts? Do I even have it installed? Let me see if I have it installed. Oh, I have it on cartridge. Play this trailer while I'm grabbing the thing. I'm sure some of you might have seen this game before. Game looks really cool aesthetically, but I feel like it might be hard for me. It's mainly a puzzle game, you know, with narrative stuff, but heavy emphasis on puzzles. Yeah, I guess I just worry that Undernauts is not super engaging, even though I think it is worth sharing. But okay, let's finish up. Let's finish up looking at these other ones I have pulled up here that are on sale. This is one of the more recent Suganoi releases. You know, we've played a handful of these. I'm a fan. I like them. It seems like they're like trying to evolve the formula a bit. Upping the production value a little bit as well. I'd be very tempted to grab this or the other one that we're going to check out in just a sec. Only $3.39. Another Hold Left game. Yeah, this is one of their recent releases. Seems like they're trying to up the production value a little bit. Yeah, this one's from April this year, a few months ago. Last month. 2 months ago. Then there's also this one from earlier this year. Zombie Scream. Maybe I should record a horror game video when I get home. I guess I get that video going then. If we were gonna play one of these, do we want the Zombie Scream one or do we like the Chamber of Phantom Name? Chamber of Phantom Name has a nice aesthetic. But Zombie Scream might be sillier. I don't know. I'm leaning towards the most recent one. Yeah, then the last game we have here is called Trox. $1.99. NASCAR visual novel? That'd be cool.
With crops failing, animal extinction complete, and starvation at an all-time high, the world government has passed the Sustainable Meat Act. Human meat is now legal.
Human meat is now legal.
And necessary. This is a new world order. Families are encouraged to contribute. Remember, survival is our duty. This is GSN signing off. Stay strong. Stay obedient.
Yeah, I don't know what this game is really. It looks cool. And only $1.99, you can't really go wrong, right? And I'm pretty sure you don't get chased and have to hide.
Ancient Bones just redeemed Hydrate. Human meat is now legal. Wah 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 wah.
Wow, wow, wow. Navigate a crumbling world where truth, guilt, and imagination converge. A disturbing atmosphere. First-person immersion. Explore, interact, uncover the truth, choices, and consequences. I kind of wanted to play it. So let's grab this. We'll grab this. We'll grab milk. Wait. Maybe I can get milk on computer. Because, you know, these $2 games add up. I kind of want to play this Trox game. How can you afford these games? I can't. But I mean, I can spend $2 on a shitty game for stream. I can spend $1.99 on this crappy game. What's wrong with that? Yeah, I guess Suganoi is going to be on sale for another couple weeks. We can hold off on that. I very much would like to give them some money, though. I like these devs and these games for some reason. I feel like there's something very endearing about their commitment to this shtick. In my opinion. Yeah, milk. Milk will be on sale for another week as well, so hold off for right now. Let's try this weird game. Hold on. You're eating spaghetti, cheese, leftovers? Yum. I wish I had that. Yeah, so if this Trox game is no good, we'll play Undernauts. Yeah, I've been like really soul searching for a game to play off stream. Re-downloaded Savior, Sapphire Wings, Unsighted. This game's actually pretty cool, this Unsighted game. But yeah, it might be decent for a stream. I still haven't tried this Easy Japanesey thing. I think it's just like flashcards. But yeah, I was really digging through the bottom of the barrel trying to find something to hook me. I was trying some of these shitty Chemco RPG Maker slop games. There's one that's actually... I was trying the Chemco slop games that I've ignored for years. For the past decade. I've been trying them because I came across this one called Astroon Academy that's actually really good. Astroon Academy is actually really good. And I was like, damn, have I been missing out? So far the answer to that is not really. Having tried Glorious Savior and Alphadia Neo. To be fair, I have not put very much time into Alphadia Neo. But, yeah. Astroon Academy seems to be an outlier. Anyways. So this game has 0 followers on Twitch, and it doesn't even have a thumbnail. It's the default blank thumbnail. So this is unexplored territory here. Human meat is legal now, y'all. This is already a bad start because it's doing the thing that I just like am always befuddled by when games simply can't like clearly communicate what you're highlighting on the menu. It looks like I'm highlighting play, right? But I'm not. I'm highlighted settings. Now, do you know what I mean? I don't understand how games get in this position where they just can't, like... It seems like it would be so easy. to communicate to the player what they're highlighting on a menu, but this is like not an uncommon problem. A lot of games are not great at something that should be like common sense. Alright, play. You're listening to Global System. In the aftermath of World War III, Earth lies in ruins. Oh, he's talking.
Human meat is now legal.
Human meat is legal, y'all.
And necessary. This is a new world order. Families are encouraged to contribute. Remember, survival is our duty. This is GSN signing off. Stay strong. Stay obedient.
Sustainable Meat Act. Whoa. Who's eating your meat? The birthday. Whoa. Can you turn off that filter? No. Alright. Hi, Emily. I guess I can't talk to Emily. Family meat category B. Dipping sauce. Damn, it's crazy you can't turn off the VHS filter. You also can't adjust... Oh, you can adjust sensitivity. It's weird, it's like too sensitive and not sensitive enough. Hello, young lad. Talk to Jake. It's my birthday today. Do you think Aunt Sarah would have remembered? She never missed one before. She never missed your birthday. She'd like that. Maybe she'll hear us and come visit soon. Your mom and I wanted today to feel special for you. We want to feel special for you. Thanks, Dad. I feel better when you say that. Yeah, eat your human meat. You gotta go strong. Let the good stuff stay longer next time. Is it an ESL game? Let's stay safe and enjoy your birthday. Yes, sir. No matter what, Jake, I'm here and you're not alone. Let's not worry about anything else. Just you, Emily, me, and your birthday. Oh. Choices don't matter? Bathroom. Damn, how tall are we? Looks like we're 5'2". Ugh. Locked. Talk to Emily, it says in the top left. Pauses, humming. I'm fine, Margot. Just remembering when the house felt fuller. It's Jake's birthday. We should give him the room. It's time. Let me find the key. Are you sure? Maybe we should wait? Yes, let me find the key. Find the key or I will. Some doors don't stay closed forever. My beautiful wife. Tall people were harvested for their extra long meat. Well, that makes sense. Wow. My heart is full looking at my beautiful cardboard wife. Find the key. Is it in the refrigerator? There's a huge oven, or we're tiny. Maybe the key's under the sink. No. No. Fake door. Maybe the key's in the box. No. No run button. Oh, there's the key. Hey, that wasn't there before. Gotta get a headshot. Okay. Open the room. Surprise Jake? Well, what's in the room first? We got a light bulb. We got a bed. That's it? Hey, your birthday present is a bedroom, son. Ooh! God damn it. Fuck. Hell yeah. That was so stupid. I respect it. You got me this time. Whoa, you scared me, son. What are you doing sneaking up like that? I just wanted to see what you were doing. Okay. Anyway, your surprise is ready. You get a room for your birthday. Your own room. Eyes wide with excitement. Really? My own room? That's amazing. Thank you, Dad. You deserve it, buddy. Now, let's go check it out. This game's cool. Talk to Emily? Okay. Let's go talk to our cardboard wife. Hello. Can you get the meat from the fridge? Yeah, I'll get it. I hate when my chud wife asks me to do... My cardboard wife asks me to do anything. I got the meat. Place the meat on the table. Whoa! Replace light bulb in the kitchen. Okay, we seen a light bulb over here. I hope I'm not the only one kind of enjoying this. Got the light bulb. This game's awesome. Replace the light bulbs. I gotta do this one too. No light bulb. What, I gotta find another one? I haven't been over here, have I? I don't think I've been over here. Oh, this is where the magic happens, the boom boom room. Okay, got the light bulb. Open drawer. Nothing. This is where the sustainable meat is produced. Oh, cutscene. Time to eat. The sister. Serve food for yourself and Jake. What about our wife? This smells funny. Eat up, sweetheart. It's special. Are we eating his sister? Time for bed, birthday boy. Well. My controller vibrated. Light a candle. Just us now. Find a candle. Okay. This one. Do you remember when Sarah used to do this? Yeah, she always made everything feel calm. Marco, there's something I need to tell you. Something I've been keeping from you for a long time. What is it, Emily? Do you know what happened to Sarah? Of course I do. She went for emergency work. She said she'll be back with us in a month. I know what happened to her, Marco. What? How do you know? What are you talking about? You're lying. I have a bad feeling about this. What are you talking about? Because I was there when she died. What do you mean? She was the first one. The first contribution. Contribution? What do you mean? The meat we ate tonight. It was her, Marco. Your sister. I had no choice. They made me do it. How could you do this to me? You had no choice, so you killed my sister? I think I'm going to be sick. You had no choice, so you killed my sister. I wish I was lying. I wish I could take it all back, but I can't. They threatened to kill us all if I didn't cooperate. Who are they? I had no choice, Marco. They had guns. They said they'd kill everyone in the house if I didn't help them. I was terrified. You should have told me. We could have fought back together. I was too scared. I thought they'd kill you, too. I thought I was protecting you. Protecting me? By feeding me my own sister? I can never forgive you. I understand you were scared, but this is unforgivable. We need to find a way to stop them. I'm so sorry, Marco. I know you'll never forgive me. I don't deserve forgiveness. I don't know what to say. I don't know how to feel. Maybe we can find a way to stop them to make sure this never happens again. We have to. For Sarah. For everyone they've taken. I don't hate you, Emily. I hate what they made you do. What they made us all do. This is so stupid. Look for Emily. Get in the elevator. I wonder how long this game is. Surely it can't be more than a couple hours. At most. You made your choice, Emily. Now I'll make my choice. You looked her in the eyes when you gave them my sister. Now look in mine. Oh, he's gonna get revenge? Trox. That was it? What? Hello? I know there's more than one ending. Maybe I wasn't supposed to go in the elevator? What the? No, I think maybe I got the bad ending by leaving. I know it has multiple endings and stuff. So I just, like, left. Instead of going to find Emily, I just left. But, okay, I don't want to go through the beginning again. So I'll look into it, and maybe we'll do another run sometime. Yeah, I think I, like, skipped to the bad ending or something. But I'd be down to do another run after I do a little bit of research. But yeah, for now, I guess Undernauts as the backup. Undernauts only has 244 followers. That's fucked up. I was expecting like 1,000. This game got pretty good press coverage when it came out. Deservedly so. Thunder Thoughts. My initial playthrough, I didn't even finish. I was close to the end. I didn't want it to end. I had 40 hours. See if I can remember off the top of my head what the best initial character creation is. Skip prologue? Don't skip prologue. The world in this game is purely fictional. I wish I had some tea.
1979年
Oh, voice acting?
読み区数十年前突如現れた巨大構造体ヨミは時代のエネルギー資源を人類にもたら
A few decades ago, a mysterious structure known as Yomi suddenly appeared and brought with it a bountiful new source of energy, causing people to flock to the city. Shortly thereafter, the city was filled with undernauts, workers who delved into Yomi's labyrinth, killed the creatures within, and then mined the area for precious resources. However, mining activity has diminished in recent years, causing a number of businesses that relied upon the steady stream of undernauts to shut down. In the midst of this time of economic turmoil, a lucrative job was offered to our small mining firm, Cassandra Co. We were tasked with mining a new area full of untapped resources. The payment was processed to be exceptionally high. Promised. It felt too good to be true, but the president plowed ahead and ordered me to act as the site's foreman. Unfortunately, we had few employees on hand capable of performing such dangerous work. We knew we had to quickly recruit extra staff. However, it was nigh impossible to hire talented workers at such a small company. And so we ended up illegally targeting women and students for recruitment via shadowy back channels. The prevailing way of thinking was that underknot work was only for the toughest of men. This meant that our rivals had overlooked a potentially vast pool of untapped talent residing in the wider populace. To keep our activities hidden from prying eyes, we rented out candy stores to use as a front for our illegal job interviews. After an exhaustive search, we were able to gather together a talented, if inexperienced, group of people. The only things left to do was to get to work. The platform at Yomi Station was bustling with other underknots, the dock used to enter Yomi's labyrinth lying just ahead beyond a simple turnstile. As we stood before the gate to the labyrinth, I turned to deliver a warning to my new recruits. Disasters and death are common in the unexplored areas of the labyrinth. If you wish to back out, this is your last chance to do so. Not a single one of them flinched at my words. Maybe they were brave. Maybe they were desperate. And so, with an employee from Yomi Corp and our company's president by our side, we passed through the mysterious shining gate into the labyrinth. Let's bring back a massive haul. We'll come back so rich we'll be able to spend the rest of our days living in luxury. That's what we all hoped for. However, follow-up on the accident at the Yomi Argon mining site. It has already been a day since all contact with the District 99 base camp was lost. This morning, Yomi Corp released a partial list of trapped members. Yomi Public Corporation Labyrinth Workforce Supervisors Sachiko Inoue and Chusuke Hanba. Yomi Tenko Limited Mining Division Chief and Underknot Isamu Mifune. Cassandra Corp CEO Kaori Sandra. Of the same company, Mining Division Chief and Underknot. This is us. Do we want to go athlete? Fencer. Yeah, let's do athlete, fencer. Yeah, it's cool. You get all these different portraits to choose from. A lot of these are from like other experience games. Fan servicey. Probably just go default. Yeah, these are from Stranger of Sword City. I really want to like Stranger of Sword City. It's got such a dope aesthetic, but it's kind of hard to play. Oh, this is from Deathmark. Deathmark rocks. It's one of my favorite visual novel / adventure games. I want to play it on stream someday, maybe Halloween. Underknot Binky. Man, this game is sick. The girl in red clothes seemed to be quite comfortable. She's singing. The brutalized corpses strewn about her are my Underknot subordinates. They were all killed by that girl. My legs were injured badly and I can't run away. The girl stopped singing. I have to eat. Eat humans. Another sustainable meat game. The girl's left arm looks like a giant leech. It opens its mouth wide. It eats my subordinates right in front of me. Ew. Lucy is too full. I'll eat you another day. The girl's footsteps trail off into the distance. This is one of the most accessible, playable wizardry clones there is. It's so beginner friendly. And it's so many very nice quality of life features. But still challenging at times too. It's got a pretty nice difficulty curve. One of the nicest things is you can respec basically anytime. And it's got a very detailed, like, help menu. Wizardry, but mining. Yeah, I mean, there's not really mining, if I recall. It's just wizardry, really. There's like, I don't know, 6 main dungeons, basically, and you bet kind of, it's relatively linear in that way. I mean, there's some side quests and side missions and things. But it's also more like plot-based than other wizardry games, without being like JRPG-ish. It's got a really interesting world building plot stuff. Chief, it's Hanba. It's been a while since you left, but you've already reached Camp 2, right? Have you not made it there? If something happened, come back at once to report. Sure, portable transceiver only receives messages. I can't reply. I always meant to try Etrian Odyssey games. Yeah, I've tried Etrian Odyssey. I generally am pretty picky about wizardry clones. I generally don't like having to create my entire party from scratch. I don't feel connected to them, and it really hinges upon whether the class choices are interesting to me. There is one Etrian Odyssey game I would like to try, Millennium Girl. It's like a spin-off that is much heavier on the JRPG mechanics, so it's a pre-made party and has like a story that you go through, but then uses wizardry, Etrian Odyssey gameplay. Etrian Odyssey Millennium Girl, I'm very curious about. But Underknot is like the perfect wizardry clone for me. for various reasons. Oh, the other big thing for me with Wizardry clones is simply the vibe and aesthetic matters a lot for me. Art style is cool. Yeah, I love experience developed games. They have such great art style. Generally, I mean, it varies. They have some games that are much more like anime. Yeah, like their other kind of like classic is Stranger of Sword City, which comes in the package with Savior of Sapphire Wings. They ported them. Stranger of Sword City is pretty unforgiving though. The port, they made it easier. But the original release of Stranger of Sword City was pretty brutal, from what I understand. But the thing is, it just looks so badass. It does the other, like, it shares similarities with Undernauts in the convergence of, like, modern world with fantasy, like dystopian fantasy shit. Yeah, like the art for Stranger of Sword City is so dope. And yes, the music is great as well here in this game. I would love to have a Stranger of Sword City art book. I think the deluxe PS Vita release comes with like an art book or something. Yeah. And they have another one that's really cool looking that I tried and was just too archaic for me to get into, but see if I can find what it was called. Oh, there's another one that I have lined up for myself to try off stream. Generation Xth. Sorry, bear with me. So I think this was like their first release, Generation Xth. I tried it, and yeah, it was a little too old school, a little bit too archaic. But yeah, it goes all the way back for them. Doing this kind of mix of modern real world aesthetic mixed with like sci-fi dystopian stuff. Yeah, this one's pretty obscure. Generation Xth. I played it on computer with an English translation patch, but then they've also had some releases that are more like anime coded. This one I'm very interested in trying. Ray Gigant. It's also more on the JRPG side of things from what I understand. So pre-made party. I really like the look of the battles. Barony? I've never heard of this. Very positive, huh? Is this it? Oh, it's like Minecraft RPG? Roguelike? You know me. I'm not a fan of roguelikes in general. It's another genre I'm very picky about. That one looks fun though. It's on Switch. I'll have to keep an eye out. It's not super roguelike-ish. If you die, you start over from scratch. Or you get to keep your things. Lose items, but you find so many, it's kind of moot. Yeah, see, the thing is, when I lose my stuff, I feel like everything has no meaning. I can't get attached to things in roguelikes, which I understand is kind of the point. But, you know, similarly with wizardry clones, I can't get attached to characters I have to make from scratch. If I have to make the whole party from scratch, you know. Also, I need a final stretch break here in a second. Somehow make it to Camp 1. This is also called Base Camp. Report to Supervisor. Checking out a gameplay vid. Yeah, I mean, I caught a glimpse on the Steam page, but I'll keep an eye out for it. Alright, let me do a quick final stretch if you don't mind. Thank God I don't have to work until tomorrow afternoon. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Final stretch. Yep, this is the last one, so savor it. Okay, give me just a few minutes. I'll be right back. Thanks.
choice. Dead Paulie out.
Okay. What? Did you say something? Ooh. Oh, okay, Bones. Thanks for stopping in. Glad I could share the beginning of Undernauts with you. Ooh, apparently there's a mod for Fear and Hunger 2 Termina. That'll give you infinite saves whenever you want. That I need. Because while I was up, I was thinking like, man, I kind of want a round 2 with Termina before the end of the night. Def didn't fall asleep during the sleep break. Well, that's good, because you would have been punished for doing that. Damn, you need an account on Nexus Mod to download the mods? Oh, come on. Okay, fine, register here. I'm registering on Nexus Mod to get the Infinite Saves mod so that we can have a round 2 with Termina. Download will start in 3 seconds. Okay, so how do we mod this? We go to extract. Move the www folder to the games directory and overwrite everything. What is going on? I'm installing a mod for Fear and Hunger 2 Termina to give us infinite saves. And save anywhere. Or if there's any other cool patches. Ammo and easy mod. So with this mod, you'll find a character near the train that has 99 books of enlightenments that you can loot over and over again. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Okay. Great. Oh, look at this hunk of a man, Supervisor Hanma. So you finally returned, Chief. I guess we should just get back into Termina while we still have time, since I installed that mod. As much as I want to continue to share this game, I think we got some unfinished business. I guess. What the? Cool. The mod installed appropriately. Okay. Now put you guys back up here. Game currently has 27 viewers. Okay, new game. This time we're not gonna miss the recruitable at the beginning. We're gonna name our man Thug. Borat. The second. Thug Borat the second. Easy mode. Yay! Okay, we don't want to skip the character history apparently, because if you skip it, then it chooses things for you that we don't want it to choose for us. Become a burglar. Train... strength, I guess. Can't remember what people said and what we did the first time. I think we chose accuracy. Barefisted proficiency. Medical goods. Skip the intro. Yes. Nice. I wonder where the thing is that gives us infinite saves.
After a very long heated conversation.
Okay. I feel so much better playing this if I can just save wherever. Day 1. Okay, we got business to attend to. Great. This guy. Beat. Wait. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. Okay, cool. Now we need to follow this lady. I'm so stoked. Careful, because there's a guy over here that shoots at us. But, you know what? I have a solution. Save anywhere. Yes. Oops. Hey. Are you heading to the city? I'm going alone, if that's what you're about to ask. What brings you here? I'm a journalist. I smell a scoop. I don't think anyone visits these parts unless they have to. Nice to meet you. Just bothering her. Alright, well I guess we'll leave her alone. I don't know what the point of following her was. We gotta go recruit our friend. Oh, although, skipping the intro, we didn't get to get that weapon from the guy. Oh well. If you recall, we got a really nice weapon from the boss man at the cube factory. Are you a thug? Yeah. I'm Thug Borat the Second. Oh, that's such a cool little detail, the guy hanging up from the electricity pole. Man, Man, I am so relieved to be able to save anywhere. It's hard to explain. As a matter of fact, I used 2 already. Let's stock up. Okay. Now we gotta go recruit our friend. Got a turnip. Got goat hoof. Piece of chalk. Bag of wheat flour. Meat pie. Rotten meat. Rotten meat, nice. We need the rotten meat for the doggies. Hey, where'd that mouse go? Lavender. Yeah, what an interesting game. It's like a saga game, but horror and survival. I don't know who developed it. I think it's a Western developed game. Does it satisfy your desire for a 2D RPG? Yes. I'd say so. Ooh. Ticks all the boxes? I want to say it ticks all the boxes. But I'm very much looking forward to exploring it now that we got some safety rails. Sound like during a job interview? It is kind of. The game is interviewing for a, you know, slot in the rotation. Spot in the rotation. Wait. Are they allowed to attack me while I'm in the menu? Oh. Termina is upon us? Lucky coin. Can't seem to get a good grip. You feel this realization in your guts. What if you can't get back up? Knock on the walls. Nothing. Yell for help. Yell for help. You hear someone walk on the ground level. Hello? Someone down there? Oh, it's you from the train. Why are there 7 people here and no one else besides me is saying anything? Yeah, it's like when the teacher asks the class a question and no one responds. You hear someone else approach as well. You startled me, mister. I really need some help. His head has been cut off. We got 3 matches and 10 shillings. Alright. This guy, you're allowed to talk to him once, but if you try talking to him again, he gets mad and he tries to kill you. Accidentally typed 1. Type 1 if... Type 1... Type 1 in chat if you're gay. Oh, doggies. Alright, so I got the strategy last time. Stay away. What we need to do is talk. Give rotten meat. Now attack his torso. Wow, it's too bad. I unfortunately skipped the intro when you're in the dream world. So I didn't get a chance to get that good sword from the boss man. Now what we want to do is rev up and attack torso again. Nice. And I'll do it again. Talk. Give rotten meat. Now attack torso. Now rev up and attack torso again. Easily done. Pro strats. Okay. Abandoned car. Nothing here. Got some mushrooms. Why are you killing dogs? It's self-defense. Grab another mushroom. And now we can recruit the character. Here she is. Oh. It's you. You're on that train too. What are you doing here? What are you doing here? The train engine is busted. I'm looking for spare parts. I saw the army truck and figured there might be something worth checking out. How about we hop in and see what's under there? You have to be at least a little bit curious. Let's check it out. The tunnel reeks of death. Hey, Snappy Turtle. Welcome. I heard the Eastern Union had a big underground network around Prehivel, but I wasn't expecting this. It's quite something. Let's go deeper. I'm Abella. Nice to meet you. You're more than welcome. Nice. So can we leave here now and she'll stay with us? Yeah, this is a way better start. What kind of skills does she have? Short circuit. Throw your pipe wrench at the enemy. Cool. Alright. I wonder if Borat has barehanded proficiency. People said you can use this guy barehanded for like most of the game. But I don't know if having a knife is better or not. Seems like it would be better. But, alright. Yeah, I wonder if we should explore here or go to the town. It's cool that this game is very open-ended, like a Saga game. You know, Saga Frontier, Saga whatever. What do we have to lose? I have infinite saves. Here's a treasure chest. Heads or tails? Aw, oh, shit. Heads or tails? I guess heads. Chest is empty. Fuck. Save scum. That's what I'm talking about. Try again. Heads. Chest is empty. Fuck. Okay, try tails this time. Portraits look so tough. Yeah, the art style is fantastic. Very like Kazuma Kaneko. Like old school Shin Megami Tensei. Alright, try tails this time. Empty? Come on, man. Is it always gonna be empty? There ain't no way. Empty? Is it always empty? Just make another save right here. Empty. There's no way it's always empty. Fencing Gambison. Nice. What does that do? Ooh. Big defense increase. Defense 18. Cool. Dope sauce. I'm gonna be blasting through these save books. Found a bolt. Scrap metal. Gasoline canister. Is there gonna be any enemigos down here? Old newspaper articles. Duct tape. Wait, they spelled it D-U-C-K? It's not duct tape, it's duct tape. Got the broomstick. Well. Huh? Oh, you can move these boxes? Hate most of the Twitch emotes. Only mine are good. Yes, well, thank you. Force the door open. Oh, did you fight the door? Door's too strong. What? I feel like such a cheater. But I would rather experience this game than not. And if it means I have to cheat, then so be it. Pressure plate. Scrap metal. Pressure plate. Interesting, there haven't been enemigos down here. Goat hoof. Gasoline canister. Oh, there's an enemigo over there. I'm scared. Why is our eyes closing? I wonder if we should not be down here. I got a bad feeling about this. Okay, now we're back to where we were. Okay, I guess we should leave, because we can't get through that door anyways. Hell yeah. Let's go, buddy. Abella. I think her name is Abella. Let's go stock up on saves. And then go to the town, I guess. Should we try going to this guy's house? I don't know if he'll get mad at us. Nothing to lose. Blue herb. Egg. Use a match to light the candle. I guess not. Oh, cool TV. Got goulash. Something sticky and yellow seeping from inside that makes the refrigerator door stuck. Find white vial. Damn, we're just looting the crazy guy's house. Blood in the tray. Whoa, why is this door chained? This is sick. I feel so powerful being able to save anywhere in a game that did not intend for you to be able to save anywhere. No sounds coming from the basement. Let's try to break this motherfucker open. Wait. Talk? Try talking to the door. There's no conversations to be had. The door is too strong for you. Oops, don't investigate. What if you do... Guard. Guard. Oh, you only get one shot. Damn. I guess we have to come back when you got more party members. Light the candle. I don't know what lighting candles does. Newspaper article. The Great War. It's a week-old newspaper about the supposed end of Great War II. Biggest powers in the Western world, the Eastern Union and the Bremen, settled for peace after the last aggressive push by the Bremen troops. The Bremen seized the power of a small city, Prehivel. The last push was considered especially aggressive and widely considered to have advanced the peace agreements on a larger scale. Okay. Rest? No. Glass shards, okay. I don't know what all this crap is for. Let's see if the huntsman is mad at us for ransacking his house. Nope, we're good. Alright. Think I'll sit down for a bit? Hey. How's it going? Something weird going on. Want to tag along? Alright, nice. Anyone else? I know that certain stuff will only happen at certain times of day. Whoa! So, like, you know, the intention was, in order to save, you have to sleep. Sleeping will advance the day, like, 1/3, I guess? Or 2 times. I think you get, like, 8 saves total via bed sleeping. there's a 3-day time limit, but time only advances when you sleep. But certain things only happen during certain times of day. So, for instance, like the character we recruited, you can only recruit her on the morning of the first day. And I fucked up the first time by sleeping and missing the chance to recruit her. So, I don't really know how being able to save anywhere will affect this stuff without, like, a guide. But, yeah, I am coming up on the end of stream. I gotta... Oh, yeah, tomorrow will be a bit of a later stream. Probably like 10 p.m.-ish. Yeah, I'm not done quite yet. I'm gonna finish up the Zin that I got equipped. Investigate. Thug Borat's starting to feel hungry. Knock on the door. Is someone there? No answer. Alright. Yeah, I probably should be using a guide of some kind. Like I said, since certain things only happen at certain times of day, I won't be advancing the time unless I purposely sleep. But yeah, let's go towards the town. Where's his wife? We'll find out soon, I guess. Maybe he doesn't have a wife yet. I think our friend here, she's gay for sure. I mean, just look at her. She's a mechanic. They're both kind of badass. They got aura. Also, did you know you can do heroin in this game? You can literally do heroin. I don't know how it affects you. It, like, gives you some kind of resistance to fear or something. Game of the year. Yeah, we don't have any yet. We got a lot of food. I don't know if you have to, like, cook the food before you can eat it. Also, funny, when we picked up the duct tape, it was spelled D-U-C-K. They spelled it duct tape. But now that it's in our inventory, it's spelled properly. Can we interact with our friend on the light pole? Apparently not. Oh, maybe we can get over there. Oh, maybe not. Damn. My mom is in her 60s waiting on the new game. On the new Fable. Did I know that your mom is a gamer? I know we got some gamer parents in here. Yeah, we should save because some guy's gonna start shooting at us. I wonder if we should kill this guy. There's a guy that's gonna start shooting at us. Ouch. Hey, come here, you fucker. Hey, why is there exclamation points? Nice. She's a gamer, but she only likes choice games like Infamous or Fable. Whoa, Infamous? Damn, haven't thought about that game in a while. Found 2 303 ammo. Beat him? Alright, cool. So can we just like eat our food? Yes, we can. Oh, but it barely did anything. Alright, whatever. Apparently, as long as you're above 51% hunger... you're okay. We're able to get into the sewer because we picked lockpicking for Borat. I want her to get a new Xbox, but I'm like, she will only use it to play Fable, so I might get her something more useful like a laptop to Game Pass. Use Xbox Cloud Gaming to fit Fable on. Damn, genius. Is she okay with computers? My mom kind of sucks at computers. Ugh. What the hell? I wonder if we're strong enough for this. I have a feeling we're not going to be strong enough. Damn. Whips out his tongue. Smelling the air. Ew. Preparing for a devastating attack? Heads or tails? Miss. Oh, I fucked up. Damn. This is just an experiment. I'm gonna have to reload. Head is available to smash. Nice, we win. I wonder if that was worth it. Severed arm and leg. Wow, that barely healed anything. Alright. Well, just make a separate save. If we have to reload, we can. Oh, another one. I don't think it's worth it to fight another. Do you get experience points from leveling? I'm not sure if you do. I don't know how you, like, progress your power. I think there's some kind of skill tree or something. I'll have to Google it later. And also, I don't know what the severed arm and leg is for. Body bag. Yeah, I might have to do some research. Okay, there's a ladder. This is so interesting. Chest is empty. Motherfucker. You're not gonna win against me, game. Another fencing gamison. Alright. What? Mid-tunnel? I feel like it's not worth being down here. Also, I kind of would like if the save menu was a little bit more detailed. Oh yeah, you can block the path of enemies with boxes, I guess. Borat's starting to feel hungry. He's fine. Hey, there's a ladder. Get us out of here. I'm starving him. He'll be alright. Cool, we made it to the center of town. And we got a blue herb. Got an axe. Wow, plus 24. But I am a little confused. Because I've seen people online say you can just use Borat with fists like nearly the whole game. But why wouldn't you use the axe if it gives you such a huge power increase? I don't know. Like I said, I have research to do. I'm about done. But it's hard to stop now that I've gotten some momentum. $4. Oh, there's a guy who I don't really want to fight. Rotten meat. Wow, there's a lot of guys. Oh, I got hurt. Okay, let's finish off this chest and then I'll head out. Can't tell, is the chest shooting us or is the guy downstairs shooting us? I think it's the guy downstairs. Ow. Small things amulet? Gives you agility. Huh. I wonder if what's better, agility or defense? Oh, it's a cool, it's a accessory. All right. Nice. I feel like we're in pretty good shape. I gotta look online for tips. And how to progress and stuff. Whew. Alright, this turned out to be a productive stream. Thanks everybody. Thanks Talon, Moldy, A2. We started Nuka-Cola World in Fallout 4. We flushed a couple games. We advanced Termina through sheer determination and cheating. Thanks Clover and Snappy Turtle, welcome. Thanks Win again for the sub. Hope your night was better than the day. Thanks, Bones. Thanks to, Aeronax. I think that was everybody, but if I missed you, I'll get you tomorrow. And anybody lurking, I appreciate it. Oh, it was all you? Were we even determined? I mean, I wasn't gonna lay down knowing that we missed the recruitable party members. This game ain't gonna beat me. I'm gonna beat this one on, I'm gonna beat it on stream for sure. Pause. Yeah, tomorrow will be a later stream. Probably 10-ish. Cap? Maybe. Probably. Please don't beat it on stream. Beat it on stream, 300 viewers. Yeah. I'm gonna beat it while playing Fortnite at the same time. I'm gonna beat this game and play Fortnite at the same time at 300 viewers. You know, we could do a true we could do a true multi-game stream sometime. I could have 2 games on the stream at once. I don't know what the purpose of that would be, but I could. 298 of them are me. Sock puppet accounts. Yo, run it up. Everyone go make... This might be against terms of service. It's a joke, though. Everyone go make sock puppet accounts. And flood the chat with W's. Yeah, alright. I'll see you guys tomorrow, probably around 10 p.m. And have a great rest of your night and a great day tomorrow. And I'll see you then.